Alright, how's it going? Personally, I don't like spending 3 business days on starting screens. I just went to grab some water and stuff. So, yeah. Okay. Something's weird here. Strange. Why is the... Oh man, why is the noise suppression not working? Hello? Every time. The funny thing is, I was just like testing this shit out not too long ago. And as soon as I start doing the shit is when it starts to get fucked up. Because of course it is. Is the game gonna show up or what? I don't understand why the noise suppressor is not functioning as it should. Because I have a really loud keyboard. And despite trying to like mitigate the noise of the keys, or try to mitigate the sensitivity of the microphone picking up the keys as much as possible, still it's not good enough. Okay, I just re-added the noise gate. Okay, that seems to be working properly. Good. Good. Alright, there we go. Also, okay, yeah, so we're searching for Mother Lilith. Because she's mommy. I see myself more often than not on the side of the evil motherfuckers, because they just look much cooler than the good ones. So, yep. Where's this guy? Oh, yeah, I could just go there from here. Now I know Diablo 4 has been a bit of a, what's the word? It's been a bit of like an indecisive or divisive, I guess is the better way to put it, kind of game. Like some people love it, some people don't like it.
She's been gone for so long.
So far I'm liking the story, and that's the main thing for me about Diablo games. I'm not a fan of grinding games. I don't really like wasting too much time just doing the same shit over and over and over again, so that the RNG gods give me something.
I'll say it once more.
I'd rather just,
Whatever it is
you
you're
know,
looking for.
but I love the
We don't
narrative,
have.
the visuals, the creature designs, and all that kind of stuff of Diablo. My first Diablo game was Diablo 3, and it was a great experience for the first time I played the story and shit. But then when I started playing with people that were into the whole grinding aspect of it and getting as much gear as possible, and some people were still playing during the time of like the auction house. So some people were playing just to try and make some, which I guess makes sense, you know what I mean? If you can fucking play a game that you actually enjoy and you can get some money out of it, why the fuck not? I mean, shit. But yeah, then they took the auction house away and stuff, and there was still plenty of people playing this or playing Diablo 3 and just like, I want more gear and better gear and stuff. And I can get it. There's people who love that kind of shit. Me, not really. So yeah. Anyways,
The town doesn't seem to have anything that we need.
We're a village in the middle of a swamp.
There must be something. I can feel the magic in this swamp, and where there is magic, there are users of magic.
If a witch is what you want, go to the tower then. Fire's lit, she's home.
Sounds as though we go to meet a witch of the swamp. Be on guard.
alright, I hope the noise suppressor does a good job dealing with the fan shit. It's 11 p.m. and it's 25 degrees outside. It's actually fucking crazy. Actually, I bet it's not 25, I bet it's more. $32. 32 degrees at 11 p.m. is
Now you mind yourself, Senna.
insanity.
Witches are about to get.
Fucking insanity. Hi. How you doing?
Thaisa? You're the witch in the tower?
God damn.
Horadrim, I thought you journeyed to the keep.
Yes. Well...
Need your help repairing this old stone.
And why would I help you?
Well,
Because I'll repay you.
we all want Elias dead.
A face rub.
We do. But fixing the soul stone, that is about Lilith, and she does not concern me.
I don't need much. Just Quicksilver and the tools you have there.
Such small asks rarely remain so. Surely you must know this. But you did help me survive Andaril's summoning. So, my tools are yours. You will have to go to Valtha for Quicksilver, though. Find her, and she will give you what you need.
By Volta. It's not terrible. Do I have... No. gonna show it around here. Kind of looked like, what was her name? Yeah, with me. Nadia, Asia, whatever the fuck. Not sure. Go here then.
Are your hands clean? Look, but don't touch. Ah, that's finished.
Okay, with this, shove this in here. Oh, we need to shove stuff here as well. Plus 4% berry generation. I don't know if I have fucking barriers, dude. That's what I got. Plus 7 all stats. That could be good. Dexterity. Maybe 2. And 2 more of these suckers, maybe?
Good business, good business.
That's 40 intelligence, that's 60 right there. I'd say that's good. Necromancer, that's something like, I'm a dumbass when it comes to RPGs and stuff. I just assume because he uses like summoning powers and magics and things that he should have more intelligence than anything else. Seems like it. Right. Let's hope that works. Where did I go? Here? Huh? Okay. Thanks for that. I have a second. Very helpful.
What is this?
Hey guys. Ooh, exactly the moment I was about to press Q. Okay.
It is done.
Crit strike damage. But I lose the 80 armor. You know what? That might actually be worth it. Might actually be worth it. Where's this evolve from that please? There. There you go. Hello. Volatile cauldron. The cauldron reeks of demonic fire, sulfur, ash, and blood. The prophecy lives in my dream. Sanctuary falls and I along with it. But Elias says there is another path for Lilith. I feel a connection with her deep in my bones. I know she is the answer. What my sisters do not understand is that we have more in common with Lilith than with her enemies. That the tree may exist outside the eternal conflict, but we don't. Our survival lies with the Mother of Sanctuary.
Do you have a habit of snooping around other people's homes?
Yeah, at this point, yes.
Thaisa has unknowingly sent you to your death. In the end, she will see the foolishness of her pursuit of Elias, and she will know that Lilith is our future.
It's pretty hot. It's funny how some chicks will say like, disgusting, bro. It's a demon. Yeah, but you fucking look at Pyramid Head and go like, oh my god, he's so hot. It's like the amount of bras that fucking go wild for Pyramid Head is insane. Please stand still. I need to keep moving. Bitch. Whoa. behalf, please. Okay. Some more armor, some intelligence. Cool. Is this okay over there?
Not while I'm in town.
Good point. I need to give this Soul Rift thing a chance because I've been building pretty much shadow damage. Try to make it do as much damage as possible. And I tried this blood wave thingy, which was pretty underwhelming. But even my ability, I think was... Which one was it? There was an ability that was like normal, but it turned to... I think it was this one, right? Oh, this one, yeah, Corpse Explosion. Which was not shadow damage initially, but then you can make it... Yeah, Corpse Explosion becomes a darkness skill, and instead of exploding, this is a vile miasma, dealing 301 corrupting damage. So, yeah, since then, because this was the ability that was doing the most damage, since then I've been building shadow damage, so then maybe next time I will unlock this and see if this goes well with something else. Okay. Over the Jewel. Fuck. Gotta go somewhere else. Hi there. Okay, what's I guess we continue on this one. Which is... What is this? Topaz? Ah, dang it. Dang it, dang it, dang it.
I cannot make this right now.
What do you use for this? Topaz fragments. We have 95. Okay. I mean, I guess you can wait. I also wanted to like try and sort of combine something with a... Yeah, okay. So that's gonna be, I mean, it's... Fuck, it's less intelligence, but... We're gonna be faster, it's a bit more item power, it's a bit more damage. And we can... No, it's basically, it's more, right? 47, it's 24 plus 24, that's 48. Yeah, bro, it's more intelligence and more damage. Even it's just like, you know. But this shit's really slow, so we yoink the gem out of this. And we put it on here. Put that on here. What is that? It's pretty much a shitty thing. Should sell some shit as well. Pretty sure I've checked, yep. Okay, I'm gonna go for this, for the intellect, for the time being. Yeah.
You can't be so mysterious. Morgan's folly is lost in ruins. Going
Okay,
back
let me
is
shove this
like before.
here for now.
This isn't for the fort, for Akarat. Surely you understand that.
Put this here and everything else I'm gonna sell. Or should I just be going to the blacksmith and just getting materials? Yeah, maybe that's better.
That looks worn. I can fix it. I can still use these.
I feel like that's probably better. Bring the purified quicksilver to Donan and the ruined power. Is that nearby? Let's just go here. How darest thou ruleth my horse? Let's go. Hold on, is there any other ability of the like the beginning ones? This one, decompose. What would you be like? Could be interesting. Find Valfa again, bro. Should be up here now. Last time. I don't know how effective this is with multiple enemies, but we'll see.
Do you have a habit
Again?
of snooping around other people's homes?
Did I not do this again? Or already? I did. Am I crazy? Yeah. I don't know if I like fight her again, dude. Why is this still a thing?
Thaisa has unknown. In the end,
oh, he's just producing corpses. Okay, that might be pretty good, actually. Or maybe it's my golem. This is gonna be the second time. Collect the right. Which I did. Previously. Bring it to here, okay. This time I'm just gonna take my horse, I'm not gonna teleport or anything. I don't know if that's gonna affect shit. It shouldn't, but still.
Place the silver in that bowl on the table.
Okay. But what I don't understand is I picked it up the last time I killed her. I just think that I had a bunch of shit in my inventory and I went to get rid of it. But why did I have to do it again?
And how was my sister?
Valther chose Lilith over your friendship. Elias convinced her to join him.
That can't be. She would have known not to trust Elias.
It wasn't Elias that seduced her, but Lilith. She found her ideals convincing.
Valther was my teacher. She guided me when I first began my service. This is...
Believe, I know. I've seen my allies throw their lot in with Lilith. People I thought were stronger than that. Turn the wheel twice. So no one else will fall to her lies. Give it another turn. Grind it in the mortar.
What? Where?
Shashilyu Kilnim. Shashilyu Kilnim. Shashilyu Kilnim. No, it's not working. Ow!
Speak to me outside. He is not up to the task.
What can we do?
I suspect he no longer trusts himself. We cannot erase all his doubt, but his most recent grief, his son, there is a way. He won't enjoy it, though.
Why help him? You could simply leave us to our fates.
Everyone needs a reminder every now and then that you can defeat danger. You only have to try. Haradrim, come here.
What? Why?
I want to take you somewhere. A place of old power in this swamp. I think it will do you some good.
Oh, I'm going to? Okay.
we return?
Return? Return where? No, Haradrim. You will remain with us. There is still more to do.
Do you feel that? The swamp's magic is more potent here.
Check something. Okay. That's actually kind of cool. Does it fit this? Not really. Set or something? Like that. With no helmet. Do I have anything for sword? Something else. Was there still something else? I don't know.
Valtha brought me to this place when I was younger. Here, you can face your demons, whether they be fear or grief.
Who is... No. No, I've had enough of this.
And what will you do instead? Nothing in this swamp is free, Haradrim. Not even your magic. Whatever logic you think will win the day, you are mistaken. Where is your sense of adventure? Huh? Not buried in your youth, is it? Go outside and make an offering to the swamp. A ring, a necklace, something you hold dear. While you do, our friend here will collect two things, maggot ichor and yellow lotus.
Of course, I'm the one doing things.
This is foolish.
Of course. This thing is like... the stuff I'm looking for.
I need more time.
Oh, it's this. Get that up, dude. Oh, wait. Is this the same damage? Oh, but no intelligence, dude. That would be sick, because I have a skin for a scythe. That would be sick, sir. I guess I need to go to the other side. Yep. I actually am liking this, this normal attack a lot, because it's like, It puts out a lot of torches on the ground. No? There's even a bigger magnet, is that it? What's over here? Combo. Okay. Let me see. Enhanced decompose. Okay, so maybe I'll just shove this in here. Now causes small explosion dealing 161 damage when creating a corpse or when the enemy dies. You gain 10 essence. Ooh. Great to go with this. Decompose slows enemies by 50%. When decompose explodes, you gain 30% movement speed. Explosions from decomposed make enemies vulnerable for 4 seconds. That goes well with another ability, I believe. Alright. Let's go back.
Good. Make haste. The Haradrim tires of waiting. Set the swamp's gift in the pot to brew a tea.
I simply think this is a waste of your time and mine.
Do you see the braziers? Light each of them. Then we will drink the tea and wait.
And then we'll flip out and fucking rip our asses off.
Wait for what?
For the swamp to call out to your soul and draw what festers from you, like poison from a wound.
Oh no! They're coming!
Father, I will. Don't worry. Father.
Yorin? My son? How is it possible? My son? Please come back to me. Come back. I shouldn't have let you go. I should have said no. I should have kept you with me at Eldheim.
Why did you let me go?
I don't know. The look on your face. You were ready. You needed to go.
I did. And I do again.
Stop! Just...
Father, I'm ready.
Fiend want from me? Now of all times.
And only hold you back. Look at them. So consumed by their emotions that they forget what really matters. Lilith is the true threat, not Elias.
No shit.
I know why you're so afraid of her.
My fate is tied to yours. If she devours me, Sanctuary is lost. But you still have a chance to stop her. What if I opened a portal for you out of this swamp and let the Horadrim deal with Elias? He is their sin to bear. You and I can work together to stop Lilith.
I know who my real allies are. My friends. Take me back to them.
wanna know why do they always have to
The
say
day of reckoning will come, and your true friends will be revealed. Now, take the portal back to your allies.
It feels like it's the same shit as saying, like, your colleagues at a company or your family or some shit. Like, fuck that, bro. They give a fuck about. I mean, you can build friendships with your colleagues at work. I'm not saying you can't, but it's like, until that point, which I would argue takes a bit of time, unless you're like that kind of person that just trusts very easily. But until that time, like, it takes a bit. You know what I'm saying?
If Lilith prevails, you
Fucking love that
have
effect.
yourself to blame.
Sometimes who you think are your friends are not really your friends. They are with you for some reason that is beneficial to them. And you should always consider your friends, the people. Sorry for the fucking sermon here, but it's something I dealt with in life for many years because I had quote unquote friends that I thought were like legit and shit, and they were not, right? They were those kinds of friends that you that stick around with you or allow you to let you stick around with them just because they can get something out of it. Whether you're ignorant to things they know, like for example, I remember motherfuckers taking a pair of Ray-Ban glasses that my grandfather had, and these were like really old school, like Ray-Ban sunglasses. Like we're talking probably 60s, 70s, maybe even earlier than that. It probably would be worth a lot of money nowadays, and because I was fucking ignorant, I just traded those sunglasses with and the reason is because also like these dudes would be pushy because obviously they wanted the deal, so they just go and trade like some shitty, it doesn't have to be necessarily shitty, but it's like instead of being like, you know, 150 to 200 euro sunglasses, it's probably like 50 or 60 euro. Yeah. Don't fall for the fact that anybody that sticks around with you or lets you stick around with them is your friend.
I don't know yet. He wandered around for hours until the tea wore off. A long journey through the swamp is more rewarding than a short one. Yours was even longer, it seems. Did you face your inner demons, as the Herodrum did?
Yes. Hopefully for the last time.
What's up, dude?
Let us begin. Mix the quicksilver in the pot. And the fire. Turn the wheel twice. No more, no less. Carefully. Mallet! Just kill him. Sulfur! Careful. Now stand back. Just kill him. Pantes ahili.
Hit it with a
truly
Hit it. Give it your all.
Is it done?
Was it so easy then?
You have no idea the toll of such a thing. No idea what one must face, overcome to perform this act of magic.
Perhaps not. But still.
Enough. It is done. Let us not tarry.
Yes. We have our task at Zakarum Keep. Let's finish this.
Get rid of my chewing gum. Okay. So you said the task. Man, there's a lot of shit I didn't discover yet. Oh yeah. Okay, we'll get there. A little area to discover here, etc., etc. So, got something on the reliquaries as well. This? I'm good. Maybe I'll go for this one. Yeah, that's the bad thing about this one ability is that you can't like breaking shit. And this is one thing I really wanted for Diablo 3, back when I played the most, was controller support. Because this is a really good game for like just sitting back and chilling. And another thing I didn't like about the controls of Diablo 3 was the fact that it was like you couldn't just have W, A, S, D as like the movements. Like the movement keys. And I always felt best for my mouse playing Diablo 3.
Oh, what a lonesome place to come seeking knowledge.
I thought he had no choice.
Neither do we. Another set of eyes, at last. I've been searching for Timaway with little success.
Let's get it then, dude. He's a big bitch, dude. That says increase health. That's like crazy increased health. It's not just a little bit. What is this? Oh, I see the other one. I don't know what the fuck this is, but I'll take it. Legendary treasure goblin cache. Ooh. Gimme, gimme. Oh, what is this? Oh, is this the thing on the bottom here? Curiosity vendor? Okay. Stop that. Hell yeah, give me all the fucking fragments, bro. I need the deals. What's up with you, bro? Yeah, I veered off my destination a little bit. Whatever it said. They're gonna be in a remote location or something obvious or what? Wait, you can... With this? Is it you?
Only two kinds of people come looking for old teamwork. Those running away from trouble, and those running toward it.
Let's go.
Which kind are you, I wonder?
I'm looking for
Never heard of him.
We think Elias made a pact with the swamp to become immortal. Thaisa said you could help.
Thaisa. Only she would be cold-hearted enough to send a child to die out here.
We've no intention of dying.
One of you will. That's the way it always ends. Go back where you came from. I won't have a child's blood on my hands.
I've done plenty of
I
times
saw
with
my
this,
mother
but
possessed
back.
by Lilith. Driven so mad, it killed her. I'm not a child anymore.
So be it. If this Elias made a pact, it was with the Tree of Whispers. There are many paths to reach it, but the nearest is in Ingovani. A sacred incense is kept in the temple there. Retrieve it, and your path to the tree begins.
Go to Engavon.
Something else here.
Layrell and I will see if we can get some more information out of Timur.
That hopefully won't be annoying. We do it right. Hold on. Hold. Like this, I don't... Too intrusive.
I cannot do that here.
What's happening? Let me try something. Okay, so now it's all good. I'm gonna try and reboot the game and see what happens here. Is what was happening? I don't know if my microphone audio was coming through the stream like decently, but what was happening on my end was that I was seeing the mic slider, and it was basically like not going up or down. The game audio, the desktop audio was going up and down and shit, but the mic audio wasn't. So yeah, scared me a little bit. So I'm gonna reboot the game, see if it improves shit. Okay, test. Hello. Okay, so far so good. Sometimes backing off a game, like alt-tabbing and whatever off a game, even if it's like borderless and shit, it kind of screws up with the I don't fucking know, screws up with shit, I guess. Let's see. Okay, gave me a little bit of a thing there, but so far so good. God damn, you're a bitch. Stand under pressure plates to satiate the Like good.
I need more time. I have no potions. I'm out of potions.
Couldn't do it. This one was the hardest one. Shouldn't the last one be the hardest one? Ooh. That's good. That is good. And then the sword, that looks... Oh, it's a two-handed. Okay, 46 intelligence. Oh, but how much damage? Only plus 3 damage, bro. Yeah, I'm much better off with these two, to be honest. Like, it looks cool and all, but I'm way better off with these two.
I need time to do
God damn, this fast motherfucker, man. Let me get this shit, dude. The only issue with the controller compared to like mouse and keyboard is that for targeting and shit, it's not as good. Unless I'm doing something wrong or something. I mean, yeah, because the thing is, like, with the mouse, you can, if you're standing here and you want to, like, explode these corpses here, you can do it, no problem whatsoever. But here, even though, like, even though I'm, like, towards that side, but if I'm towards that side from here, like, it's no longer selecting those further from me, it's selecting these ones closer to me. You know what? The one I have equipped seems better. Also better value and shit, so let's keep that. Dude. Face bastard. No. No. Absolutely not. Engraved stone door.
The door bears an image of a snake. Her eyes are missing. Perhaps returning them here is the key to opening the way.
Very observant. Wow.
These bandits will not leave well enough alone. We have lived peacefully in the swamps for as long as anyone can remember. Now violence comes into its heart, and it means to rob our god. They don't believe us when we say the swamp always extracts a price.
Because it worked for some things like the those are the why? Okay, it's two things. Why are you so fast, sir? Oh shit. Oh shit.
Need time to do that.
Of course the elite is one of these motherfuckers, man. Oh, I'm dead. I'm fucking dead. I'm fucking dead. Oh, no way, dude.
I need time to do that. I'm out of potions.
Dude, this motherfucker, man. Holy shit, bro. These guys are fucking difficult, man. Holy. Oh, great. More increased health, motherfuckers. Yay.
I need time to do that.
Dude. think you have enough health, bro. I think you should have more health. I think increased health is not enough health, to be honest. That is one thing that I will criticize about this kind of game, is that they tend to do this kind of shit. Where it's a bit like, oh, here, just have some extra damage shit. Or some extra HP shit. That's what makes the games really fun.
I need more time.
Like, I know things will gradually have more health as you progress, obviously, because at the end of the day you are playing a role-playing game and you're supposed to level up your character and shit. But with these minions, the whole, like, increased health thing is just, I don't know. For me, it just feels like really annoying to deal with, more than it's fun. It's like the elites and whatever, right? Because the elites are supposed to have extra health. That's their whole spiel. But like, simple fucking minions that barely do any damage and typically have like no difficulty to maneuver around them or anything like that. I just think it's very annoying. I hate these long things. And I know that's something like a lot of games started doing out of laziness. Like, well, why would we make something cool and stuff when we can just increase the health of fucking NPCs and shit? Hey there, guys. How's it going? Survivors now. I honestly wouldn't mind like Vampire Survivors looking like this, if I'm gonna be honest. Wait, what? Most of the inscription has been lost to time. A few barely legible words. Read, bid farewell, all you love. Okay. Feel like at times I want to target the furthest thingy, but I end up targeting the closest one. There's gonna be here. I was clearly targeting the swamp walker, but okay. Yeah, I guess you gotta for the convenience of playing with a controller, you have to give away some other shit. Essentially is the ability to target like crazy. Alright, where's this fucking... Oh, okay, it's no more of one of these. Yeah. Telling me to come here, but like, dude, I get it and stuff and whatnot, but is it because I'm getting points? Is that what it is about? I mean, I don't use well, I did use a mace at some point. I don't think I ever used a glaive. Yeah, what I'd like right now is a sword skin. This is probably the coolest one out of all of them because of the mounts. These two are sick, dude. So can I not buy this? Like this one? I can, right? And then if I buy this one, Claim with favorite token, yes, sir. Locked? What do you mean? What do you mean locked? Should it not be available by unlocking this one? I just fucked myself, dude. Can I refund this shit? Oh, fuck, bro. Whatever. You know what? If we get a mace, we get a cool mace, at least. What? It's fine. Holy fucking crowd control, bro.
Time to do that. I need time to do that.
It's a fucking turret shooting shit at me. It's a fucking stunning laser. Holy shit. Boy, look at this shit.
I need more time.
Look at this. Like, this has no place having so much. These things have no place having so much health. Absolutely ridiculous. No. Is the thing I'm looking for going to be on the inside of that hatch over there, or what? No, come back, dude. Let's look here. Doesn't seem like it because it's pointing me towards. Oh well. The left is always right. Oh, fuck off. So why wasn't left on my side? Huh? Because I had to fight for it? That's fine. Stats are being really shitty. Okay, this is not where the thing is that we want. Where is it, man? Like a boat.
The villagers, those fools. They wouldn't listen when we demanded the gems to open the temple. Death found them. It's the way of things. But I hear them still, their warnings. 4 of us are dead now. And I am soon to follow.
Yeah, bro. Thank you. Oh, hold on. Yes, sir. Yeah, I feel like this is a good map too. Maybe because I'm not using this one right now, maybe I'll go for this. Got an appointment, excuse me. Excuse me. Open sesame. Withering dark. What? I do like this mechanic of like going up and down things and jumping shit. This shit was doing good damage when I got it. Now it's just like really trash. Really, really trash. Blood mist, yeah. And it's maxed out. So like maybe I go for something else here. That's like shadow damage. Like Soul Rift. Let's go for Soul Rift. Every soul absorbed increases your damage by 0.1% up to 15%. This bonus persists for 5 seconds after Soul Rift ends. Soul Rift extracts twice the souls from enemies and applies vulnerable to them for 3 seconds. After it ends, all surrounding enemies are feared and slowed by 85% for 5 seconds. Okay, cool. Let's see how that rolls. It's an ultimate, so I'm hoping it does good. I haven't been using a fucking ultimate. Stupidly, I know, but... Oh, here we go. Oh, the fucking hellbound bullshit, dude. God damn it. I was like, why am I not moving? Is this my ability or what the hell is going on? What is this stupid hellbound thing? See, I fucking hate this, like, how much damage you have to do to this bullshit, man. I'm not even joking, the little minion bullshits with increased health literally feels like they take less, like they need more damage to kill than the big motherfuckers that are elites, literal elites. I don't know, that to me that doesn't make any goddamn sense. That's a negative I found about the game so far. I mean, despite that, I've been enjoying everything. More of those. Oh.
I need more time.
Dude, these guys are these are fucking ridiculous. Look, this is a big one, and look how much damage, like, and look at this shit. I literally killed her faster than I did the little snake thingies. Make it make sense. Hello? Am I being, like, stupid here? What's going on? In my honest opinion, I think the little ones with increased health should be a bit easier to kill, no? No, left is always right. Ooh, hello. Shit, man.
I need time to do that. I need time to do that.
This is literally like back to fucking... Back to, Diablo. The shit I hated the most was the fucking poisonous little fly bastards. Ow. And the, what's the other ones? Oh yeah, it was like the lightning things from the elites. It's like a big deal here. Oh, yeah.
This must be it.
No more poison? Huh? I think could use more poison.
I need time to do that.
I'm not. Keep doing more damage. Yes. Help it. Ow! Stop these motherfuckers.
Time to do this. I need more time.
Oh. Alright, at least we got a little axe here. No indefinitely hell, dude. Your golem active also causes your golem to erupt, dealing 194 physical damage to running enemies. Your golem consumes corpses to reduce its remaining cooldown by 1 second. Huh. Is it faster? I feel like I'm gonna do less damage, bro, because it's like, I'm gonna lose the 24% crit damage. I will lose the 30% overpower, the 7% damage plus, and the plus 24 intel. And all I get is plus 21% vulnerable damage, lucky hit up to a 50% chance to heal plus 4 life, and 4 max life. That's a shittier deal in my opinion. I'll take this one though. Yeah, this one's better. Just less 1 max life, but I get plus life, plus 5 life per 5 seconds. That's good. I'll give it a shot, fuck it. It's a small one anyways. What's this?
Good, you found the incense. I'll keep it safe for us.
While you were gone, Timur warmed up to us. Well, to Lorath. He's surprisingly nimble with old women.
Nerel?
What?
She says there's an altar. That's what the incense is for. It's not far from here.
They be porking or what? They're still looting there? Excuse me.
Kirio believed the Haradrim would be a solution.
It's a solution. The world needs protectors.
The incense should provide us with the path to the tree. What sort of path, I can't say.
I can say that the time for questions, Neyrel, has passed.
Need water soon. Do this quest, then I'll go to the main place. And then check out some shit.
Damn. They must have tracked our scent. When you're ready, light the incense.
Get all the shits, dude. I guess I have a +5 or something.
What now?
We wait for the path to appear.
Come on. Wake up. I think it worked.
I don't know, I was sleeping though.
I don't know. But I see something. This creature, it's magnificent. I can see myself in the scales, walking on them like a path through the swamp. The serpent is the path.
Serpent? What are you talking about?
You don't see it?
No. Only a cloud of smoke.
Oh.
What? Just bullshit, right?
see the serpent now?
What do the scales show you?
A deer caught in a trap.
Watch out!
Find a way forward.
There's an opening beneath the serpent, just big enough for me. I think it wants me to go through.
Don't be ridiculous.
Been balls, dude.
We must follow the path.
Is this dream snake helping us, or did it corral us here?
Okay. One girl got it. Shadow Blight. Shadow damage infects enemies with Shadow Blight for 2 seconds. Every 8th time an enemy receives Shadow damage from you while they're affected by Shadow Blight, they take additional... The Shadow Blight's damage is increased by 70% of your corrupting damage. The Shadow damage bonus is up to 450%. Vulnerable crowd control or corrupted enemies are afflicted, taking 45% increased damage from you. With cursed skills, deal 325. When applied to inflicted damages. This amount increases. What does my... this, what does it do? Curses them, right? Okay, but this isn't... Oh, your cursed skills deal 325 shadow damage when applied to afflicted enemies. Okay. Let's try this.
Can you feel it? The swamp is watching us. Whispering to us.
It's the incense, playing with our heads, just an illusion.
He hears us, just as you do, Wanderer.
The old man is full of secrets like our thief, Elias.
Birds of a feather. Perhaps that is what we need.
I lost sight of the serpent, but I hear it calling. There it is. There's no way through this time. Oh, it's wounded though. Or is it telling us to wound it?
Clever thinking. So, who will stab at it to see if it will move?
Look at that! Look at that! Ruthless, flippant.
How many ruthless Haradrim hang from our branches? Not enough.
Stupid.
That's the way through. Help me clear up that tree. It's barring our path again. Keep a sharp eye out.
Doing this?
Forget the snake. Just kill these things before they kill us.
On this.
So many come seeking answers. So many fail. Will you die like these souls, with a question still on your lips?
An old drunk. The judge of what is real. We are real. And so is the Lord of the Swamp.
Who let me through?
To get the answers you seek, you must offer payment. A head for knowledge.
Not
Look, it's moving.
the purpose first.
I know you heard the voices that time. Who are they?
I don't know. We can't trust anything here, but we need to press on.
And press. Feel like I use shield, can I? I can. It's less damage though.
Is that...
The Tree of Whispers.
Why have you come?
We're after a man named Elias.
Elias. Slippery, that one. He owes the tree. It deals in thoughts and insight in exchange for a head. He is the first of us to escape payment.
Will you tell us what you told him? If we can stop him for good, the tree can finally collect.
He sought the way to summon Lilith, but he made another stop on the way. To a place beyond the tree's sight.
That might explain his hardiness. I've damn near lost count of how many times we've killed him.
So that's why Taissa failed so dismally to reclaim his head.
This place Elias stopped at. How can we get there?
Seek a coffin beyond the wrecks. It will take you where you must go. Find out what secrets linger there. For the tree knows not.
If there are wrecks to search, they'll be on the eastern coast. We'll head there now. Meet us when you can.
And let me get this. Anything else?
Not while I'm in town.
You're not in town, bro. Rejoin Lilith and Rel on the way to the eastern shore. Right. I guess this is the best way. Got some shit. Actually, no, I'm not selling shit anymore. Just go to the blacksmith. And you can get rid of shit for me. Where is the jeweler? Is there one here?
Not while I'm in town.
It should. There is a freaking jeweler there, right? Blacksmith. Or is that not where I am? It is. Oh, rings and amulets. Oh, okay. Ah, right. My bad.
Ah, that's
Take that off
finished.
there. Take that off there. I think that's it. Can I make any... What was it? Topaz? Yeah. Make the 2. Make 2 of these.
Akarat's blessing on that one.
Yeah. Why is it so dark now? Is it nighttime? Oh. That's weird.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
Okay. Yeah, I looked through everything. I'm pretty sure
Come back if you need the forge.
that I got everything that I want equipped. Put one of you there.
Don't ruin all that work.
Okay. Can I temper some shit? Wait, what? Like, you can only have one of 2? Whatever. Plus 9.5% chance for corpse explosion to deal double damage. Ooh, hell yeah.
The forge is always hot.
I will take that, man. That is pretty good. Here we go. What? Whooped itself a little bit. I do like that they add the transmog automatically now, instead of bullshit. Also, this bomb thing. Huh. Okay. Oh, it's fucking up again. Really, dude? I mean, to be honest, I don't blame the PC, dude. It's so fucking hot. Let me check again. So when I first checked was basically when I started stream, it was 30 degrees and it was like 11 p.m. And now it's 28 and it's almost 2 a.m. That is fucking insane, dude. That is absolutely insane. Okay, let me... do a quick reboot again. Fucking fuck, dude. Quick reboot of the game again. Meanwhile, I'll go grab some water. So I'll be right back. Alright. I think most of the system is good. I do think that the motherboard and the CPU need, especially the motherboard, the motherboard needs changing, dude. It's like a fucking, it's like a super small, shitty, like, budget motherboard. And it definitely needs to upgrade. I also wanted to mess with this a little bit. It should be good. It's like, if it's black, it's nearly, it's very easy to see. But like, if there's any color, it's practically invisible. Okay, go with that. Hmm. Wait, what? Just open Steam and they're adding cars to American Truck Simulator? I already knew they're adding buses to Euro Truck, but okay, dude, they're they're going nuts. Okay, let me see if I put this. Oh shit! I still had this open. No wonder the fucking thing was struggling, dude. Okay, why are you like this? Hmm. Okay, so hopefully that shit is eligible on stream. I don't know. We're shifting gears today. We're excited to reveal our planned DLC for the upcoming road trip module in American Truck Simulator, introducing the Ford car pack. For those who may have missed our earlier announcement, Road Trip is a brand new addition to ADS that introduces a more dynamic way to explore the game world beyond traditional trucking. This new gameplay module allows players to step behind the wheel of a variety of vehicles, expanding the ATS experience while remaining true to the spirit of the open road. The four-car pack brings together some of the most iconic vehicles ever to grace American roads, from a legendary pony car to modern workhorses and pickup trucks. Players will be able to get behind the wheel of the iconic 1967 Mustang, the all-purpose 2023 F-150, the modern 2023 Bronco, and the legendary 1998-2012 Ford Crown Victoria. Please note, however, that we are still finalizing the specific details for each vehicle, including engine configurations and trim options, which we plan to confirm and share with you at a later date. This is awesome. I'm going to be real. This is awesome for a particular reason, which is in Euro Truck, I've always wanted to be able to explore the map without having to use the trucks, right? And I love the game for its trucking. That's the whole purpose of Euro Truck Simulator, for example. But there is something about driving through the roads on a car, you know what I mean? And it's like, you know, in certain parts it's faster and shit, and it's kind of within the limits, the speed limits with the truck. Like, you know, you can, of course you can go like 140 kilometers per hour with a truck without mods on your truck simulator, but I like to play these games, these simulator games. I like to be as realistic as I possibly can. That's why I like to play simulators. If I want to drive like crazy fast on a truck, I just go to GTA or something like that. And something like this is actually awesome, because if they do it for American Truck Simulator and it actually does well, there's a high chance that they will do it for Euro Truck Simulator as well, right? And I hope they pull this off, and there's no one better to do it than themselves as developers of both games. Because for years now, we've had modded cars in Euro Truck Simulator, and you could even go, if you didn't want to mod the game yourself, you could go on to Truckers MP, Truckers Multiplayer, and you could simply just use a what is it? A scuda, however the hell it's pronounced. And you could use that, and you could, it was faster than a truck, but the handling is like the trucks, right? So, and the sounds and everything. I mean, the audio is like a car audio, but it's not the same. Like, you still have the sound of the wheels and shit, and the specific sound of the wheels rolling through the road is very like specific to the trucks, not cars. Cars don't sound like that. They still do that sound, but it's not as, because it's not it's a way lighter wheel tire, right? So of course, this is pretty cool. With the eventual release of the fourth pack and with any road trip vehicle pack, the road trip gameplay module will become available to players. This means that owning this or any future road trip DLC will unlock access to the exciting new gameplay experience. It's a major step forward for ATS, and we're looking forward to seeing how you explore the roads ahead in these legendary rides. So, what is the purpose exactly of this? Is it simply to just drive cars in American Truck Simulator? We're incredibly thankful to Ford for their trust and collaboration. Their support has allowed us to faithfully recreate some of the most iconic vehicles in American Truck Simulator, and we're proud to have them as part of this exciting new journey. Think you're ready to hit the road in the true Ford fashion? Make sure to add the Ford card pack for American Truck Simulator to Steam wish list. Stay up to date with the latest road trip developments. Be sure to subscribe. No. Okay. I mean, I'm excited for this shit, to be honest. I'm pretty excited for this. I love both ETS and ATS. For those who don't know, I grew up in trucks. My grandfather was a trucker. I grew up inside of trucks. I would go with him plenty of times. And yeah, I've been playing ETS 2 since pretty much it came out, and I played the first one too. I've been playing like trucking games since I was like, what, 10 years old or something. Keep in mind, games were not as widely available and as easily reachable as they are today. So I think like the greatest memory I have of a trucking game when I was a kid was Hard Truck King of the Road 2 or Hard Truck 2 King of the Road or something like that. Let me see. I think it was this. Yeah, Hard Truck 2 King of the Road. Exactly this. This is my most vivid memory of playing a trucking game when I was a kid. And it was, I didn't understand the shit about it, to be honest. I sucked at playing this because it was one of the most real. It had some arcadey shit, like putting bulletproof tires and bulletproof windshields and stuff like that, but it looked so cool, dude. And it had like some of the, it was one of the most feature-packed games I had ever played in terms of trucking at that time. Because it had, like, you could go down the road and shit, And basically, I don't know if there's an image here that could better explain it. Finding anything. Yeah, this would be awesome too. Like you could have like trucks that had accidents, like just out of nowhere. You had these crazy trucks as well. Oh, you can't see shit. Oh. Okay, I don't know why the hell it did this. You know what, dude? I wanted to have a cool thing here, but you're not gonna allow me. We just go with the traditional mode. These crazy trucks here. And basically, you could like you could be going through the road and you could have like these little sort of pit stops or whatever the fuck they're called, right? And you could have people selling their trucks. So you could just stop by and it's, you know, obviously it's just an interactive like menu and shit. You could stop and then you could press a button. It would open like, hey, are you interested in this truck, etc. And then you could like do so much shit. I don't remember this CB radio stuff. I don't know if this is modded or whatever, but it's very possible. It was so crazy the amount of shit this had. But yeah, man, it's such good memories from this. I played this so many hours when I was a kid. And then you had, and this is one of the things like was actually I kind of miss in modern games like ETS and ATS. And I know in the beginning the police in ETS and ATS was even, well, not for ATS, because for ATS it was already developed on ATS, so they just ported it or just developed it from the get-go. But with ETS in the beginning, the police didn't even do shit. Like basically a fine for going through a red light or a fine for some bullshit like that was essentially just you get a fine and that's it. Like there's no, you don't see no police lights, no nothing. Now, if you get a fine, there's like you start hearing the sirens, you start seeing some like strobes, and you actually see like police cars going after you, but like you don't actually have to stop or anything like that. Here you had to stop. They would inspect. Of course, it was very limited. Don't think like this was, you know, freaking crazy, miraculous levels of realism, because it you know, it really wasn't. But you had so much stuff in this game. It was awesome as fuck. And you actually had to stop. They would inspect your load. They would wait. They'd like inspect your weight. If you were overweight, you'd be fined. If you ran away, I think there were like dangerous loads as well that you could get fined for, you know, that kind of shit. It was so cool that I wish they would like remake this with modern software and stuff. Whoever was responsible for this. Need a job. Could you hire people? I don't remember. Like, see, that's what I'm saying. You even had like a spot in particular where you could go for truck racing. You could literally go for truck racing, dude. It was insane. You could just go to a particular spot and you could just do some racing and shit, and it was just like the best thing ever. Oh man. These are literal gems of like early 2000s gaming. That these are the fucking games that I wish were remastered and shit. What is this? Oh, games similar to Hard Truck 2. Definitely not. Yeah, see, the police actually stopped, take place in circuit in 6 minutes. You had all the, you know, the truck damage, whatever, the fuel. If you had a trailer, the gears with the RPMs, time lapse for the haul. Had rain as well. Was one of the best rain effects I had seen at that time. Was Hard Truck 2 in terms of driving, of course. Yeah, see here. That's what I was talking about. So you could actually, you could go to these repair station thingies, and you could like make all of these updates: oil additive, forced engine, ABS, adjustable suspension, ventilated brakes, engine brake, reinforced chassis, bulletproof glass. There it is, not tires, bulletproof glass. Um, navigator, highway tires, off-road tires, extra tank. And trust me, if you went off-road without off-road tires, brother, you would not have fun. I guarantee that shit. Extra tank, horn, cargo scanner, fire protection, radar scanner. It was so complete, dude. This shit was so complete for the time that it was actually insane. You know what? I'm kind of enjoying like just chatting a little bit, but maybe I'll do that for maybe an hour or so and then call it. Let me just want to do something here first. All right, let me just go over change a couple things, your titles and shits. I kind of wish, hold on, can I don't think so. Oh, oh shit! I did not even know about this. Oh, that's cool as fuck. You can just use the multi-streaming from Stream Elements and update streams, like all the streams that you're doing. Okay, that's awesome. That is awesome, dude. Let me see. It does work. Fuck yeah, dude. Awesome. That is awesome. Sweet. All right, what we got here, dude? We can take a gander at. Logan Paul went bankrupt. His life is yeah right. Yeah right. Talk about clickbait. I think the only way for those motherfuckers to go bankrupt is just like if they had the craziest fucking expenses in the world and they were not really making any money back, which I know for a fact is not true. Damn, dude, my YouTube recommended is disgusting. It's the most random shit ever. God damn, dude. Americans abroad realized how badly America messed them up. Well, I'm not American, but maybe this is funny to watch.
Then I realized just how messed up it is that American high schoolers are like security prisons.
I've heard it from you guys over and over and over again, and you're right. America has, to some degree, messed up my perception of the world. I've made several videos discussing how I've changed as a person, leaving the country and exploring the rest of the world, and, you know, identifying some things that I wanted to bring back with me when I return eventually to the United States of America. But there was an interesting video that I stumbled across, and it was basically Americans talking about the first time they realized that America messed them up. And I actually have a story of my own. Basically, when I traveled to Germany, I went to the beautiful city of Aachen with a lot of really good friends of mine, and they were showing me around, and as we were roaming the streets, I heard this loud and I immediately dropped down to the ground, and I looked around and nobody reacted. Not a singular person was bent out of shape. People acted like I was the crazy one. If anything, they reacted to my reaction. And I'm telling you, the boom sounded almost like a bomb. You know what I'm saying? It sounded like somebody set something off. But what it was a Polish firework.
Oh, brother, if you came to Sofia, man, during nighttime, well, like for the most part, Sofia, Bulgaria, brother, you would be fucking in shambles, dude. Sometimes, because fireworks are legal here, sometimes they just throw fireworks for throwing fireworks. I'm sure they're like celebrating something. I mean, like 3 million or something like that people living in the city. So I would argue it's even more, actually. But surely every day someone is celebrating something. So, you know, they do it their own way and stuff. But yeah, like many times it's like too, well, sometimes it happens. Not that common. But sometimes it's like 11 p.m. and like, boom, boom, boom. I'm like, what the fuck is going on, dude? And it's just fireworks. When I initially came here, I actually questioned, like, is this gunshots or is this fireworks? But then you start seeing, like, when it's like closer to you, you start seeing like the light coming from the fireworks and shit. This is obviously if you're not living with short buildings, if you're living like in between tall buildings and stuff. So yeah.
But I was so used to where I grew up in Chicago that explosion like that was either a wild ass gunshot or something, or some kind of firearm or homemade. And And it wasn't. But based on how I had lived and what I was around, I'm like, ooh, dang, that's crazy. And then, of course, everybody looked at me, they laughed, and we proceeded on with the rest of our day. All to say, there are a lot of things that are like this, probably not as extreme, that allow us to look at the situations that we're in and we're like, oh, okay, maybe it isn't that serious. Or maybe I had things messed up this whole time. I always wondered how Europeans or anybody else outside of the United States viewed Americans and how we react to situations that seemingly look unserious, but in, you know, almost aggressive or borderline hostile ways, and vice versa. I've seen countless situations and I've heard countless stories of Europeans traveling to the United States and us just pulling out guns to show them, like, hey, look, we got a blicky. And of course, they freak out. They're like, oh my God, good Lord. Because it's a handgun. It's not a hunting rifle. It's just a handgun. And of course, they freak out, but that's normal in America. So we're like, well, that's just everyday life. You know, you wake up, you load your gun, you gotta clean it out, you put it in your waistband or you put it into your holster of some sort and you move on like nothing's wrong. But in Europe, there's other things that put Americans on edge. And this is going to be very interesting. I'll share some of my anecdotal experiences throughout this video. And
I still cannot get, like, that, like, living in a country where, like, a lot of people are fucking carrying guns, dude. I cannot understand this shit, dude. I cannot. Because and everybody, I know everybody from America just argues that, well, if everyone is carrying, everyone is going to be, you know, protecting each other and whatever the fuck. But dude, people are so fucking unstable that just having, like, dude, people can have a fucking short little tiny knife in their pockets that usually they use for cutting, like, you know, a chorizo or something. And they can use that shit to fucking kill somebody, dude. They don't even need a fucking knife. They can just use their fucking hands to kill somebody. It's insane that over there they just carry guns willy-nilly like that. I know there's rules and laws and whatever the fuck, but I just cannot fucking fathom living in a country like this, dude, where just so many, like, full of people, and it's just people are unstable, dude. People are unstable as fuck, and it's like, no matter of fucking background checks and shit, it's like some people one day just, there's a possibility that the lid just pops off and they just fucking go nuts, dude. Like, a lot of tragedies in the past 20 years that you see, you hear about, you watch videos about it, and these tragedies, because these people, you know, people talk about them, people who are surrounded by them on a constant basis, and they say, like, no, this guy was the friendliest guy ever. He was the chillest dude ever. I don't know what happened. How could this have happened? Like, you don't know, first and foremost, you don't know what people are really like inside of their places when they're in private. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of motherfuckers develop weird shit, weird kinks, weird thoughts, weird whatevers, you know? And you just don't know how close the lid is to popping. I don't know. It's just, all I'm going to say is school shootings could have been prevented if guns were not easily available. Is all I'm going to say.
Let me know, what was the strangest thing you saw an American do in Europe, and you could tell it was maybe their first time or whatever, that they just weren't used to? And then what was the weirdest thing that you experienced traveling to America, for the people who have traveled to the United States of America before? What was the weirdest thing you noticed in America? And I know there is something weird y'all experienced out there in America, trust me. I know we got 1,000,003 things that are strange in the United States. So let's go ahead and get to this thing. Before we get started, make sure you guys like this video and subscribe if you guys are new. And let's go ahead and get into this first one.
An American currently living abroad, what is one time that made you realize that America really messed you up?
So I'm an American and I live in Norway right now. And one time I was going to help my friend with this project that she had, and this girl was still in high school. And so she was like, yeah, just come to my high school, you can help me out, yada, yada, yada. I was like, great. where do I have to sign in when I get there? Do I need to wear a visitor's badge? Who do I talk to? What should I tell the front desk lady? She was like, what are you talking about? Just walk in and I'll meet you at my classroom. And my mind was blown. I was like, I can just walk into your school? Like, no, aren't they going to call the police?
Well, there you go. There you go, dude. There you go. Yeah, because, you know, but then again, Norway's a fucked up one, dude, because they had like that situation with the dude went. But then there you go. Like there was a dude who went cuckoo in Norway, and he wanted to be fucking neo-Nazi or some bullshit like that. And he just went into an island and shot up a bunch of kids and the adults responsible for the kids and shit. There's a movie about it. I think it's September 5 or something. Yes, it's this, but when was this? It's exactly this, but when was this? Oh, July 22nd. Okay. Yeah, 22 July. It's a pretty good movie. I recommend. It's a pretty good movie. It's fucked up. It's fucked up because it's, you know, if you don't know that this really happened, which I'm assuming I don't remember, but I'm pretty sure that they tell you in the beginning it's a true story. But like when you know that it's actually something that fucking happened, and it happened like that, it's pretty crazy, you know. But there you go. A dude went unstable, grabbed a bunch of guns, and committed something fucking tragic. And it's in a country that guns are not common, or they're not widely available to the public, right? It's like, yeah. And you can argue, well, in schools in Europe, they fucking knife each other all the time and stuff. And yeah, that's a highly there's a high probability that shit happens. Yes, sir. I'm not going to say otherwise. But the reality of the matter is, it's not like you're not going to get killed with a knife, but it's way easier to kill you with a gun than it is to kill you with a knife. Because unless you're like fucking, you know, sneaky little motherfucker coming behind someone, slitting their throat or something like that. I mean, it's like if you're in an argument in a heated situation with another colleague of yours in school and shit, and you pull out a knife, you know, the guy's gonna know, he's gonna defend himself against it. People around are gonna involve themselves in a situation, try to do something about it, even if it's just kicking the guy in the fucking back to try and, like, you know, get the knife away, right? I've seen situations like that, but it's you know what I mean. It's a sensitive topic, I know, and it's yeah, they just walk in and fucking start doing shit.
They're gonna send out an intruder alert. Like, I can't just walk into your high school and just walk straight to your classroom. No. Then I realized just how messed up it is that American high schoolers are like security prisons.
This is actually very interesting because in a video I made recently, I was actually talking about a very serious event that occurred in Scotland, I believe. It was the Dunblane massacre. And I was referring to a post pertaining to a particular American that was talking about why it was such a big deal to not have phones in school, because how else are people going to phone their parents if a mass shooting happens? And of course, the response was there was one mass shooting that happened in Scotland a long time ago. The government government fixed the regulations and rules, and it never really happened again after that. And it opened up a can of worms because I commented on it and I was like, oh yeah, to be fair, I did see another angle of the phone situation, because it is still concerning that kids aren't able to have phones in school. And I referred to the fact that when I was in school, my parents gave me a phone to let them know where I was, so they knew that I was okay, because I also hinted that there were abductions in my area. I grew up in Chicago, big city. There was a time period, and it still happens to this day, where kids get kidnapped on their way to school, coming from school, and even while they're in the school. Yes, that happens a lot. There are people that will impersonate a person's parent and take them out of school. Now in high school, that's a little different because you got a couple brain cells out there and stuff like that. But when you're a kid, you don't know any better, right? When you're a little kid, you don't know any better. So that's why there's all those measures in place. That's why we have metal detectors, because people have historically brought weapons to school. That's why we have heavy security, because things have gone awry. America is very chaotic. There is a lot of freedom in America, but unfortunately that freedom leads to people impeding on other people's freedoms, if that makes sense. Looking at that and realizing, dang, there are places in the world where you can just freely walk into a school because there is no reason to worry about kids being abducted. There's no reason to worry about a mass shooting happening at any point in time. That's insane. I mean, even saying that out loud brings chills to my spine, because I can't imagine a school environment where you can just walk in the school and nobody checks for you. That's weird to me, because I'm like, whoa, like every place I've...
I mean, it's not like, you know, I'm sure it's not like that. It depends on the place, depends on the location, it depends on a lot of shit. Is it a location that doesn't have, you know, weirdos registered, or weirdos that have been caught doing something stupid or something like that? I mean, I'm sure there's a lot more complexity to that. You just don't walk into a fucking school just like that willy-nilly. But you know, it's definitely, I'm pretty sure it's way more lenient than it is in America, because it's just, you know,
ever been to, every school I've gone to, you had to sign in. You had to check in with the front desk. You had to have a visitor's badge. If you did not, and you just waltzed in the school, the cops would be on your ass like white on rice. Okay, that's a real serious thing. So very interesting perspective from that young lady, because honestly, I would feel the same way. I'm like, that's insane that you guys just don't check. But it's not that insane when you look at the environment and the type of crimes in the area, the low crime rate in the area at that. You know, in America, it's very different. I'm telling you, there's a big thing too. You guys talk to me about it a lot. The fact that kids can just go to school by themselves without their parents taking them there. They take public transportation. They walk miles, kilometers to school by themselves. And in America, that's not common, because there is a huge possibility your kid's getting abducted, or something wild is going to happen to your child walking out there in the world to school by themselves. It's not common.
I think this is because Europe is more communal, or whatever the word is. Like, where I lived, where I grew up in Portugal, like, everybody knew each other. And it's like, if you do something stupid like that, it's gonna run super fast. It's like the news are gonna run faster than the fucking internet. Like, it was crazy. So I think it's a particular thing about Europe. I cannot say if it's the same way for cities, but I know that in cities also, like, a lot of people know each other, and if they live in a neighborhood, then it's like usually they tend to make friends with one another, meet each other in the hallway or staircase or whatever. And yeah, I think it's a bit more like enclosed with each other. So yeah,
One of the things I mentioned in the video where I talked about the 3 major things I learned from traveling outside the United States is the fact that I finally felt like myself, my actual self, was finally unlocked, getting the chance to be in an area that was completely safe. It was outside the United States, and I got to find out who I was as a person. I feel like, unfortunately, many people live their entire lives and even die not knowing who they really are or who they really were, because simply they were not able to get out of a zone or a bubble that was crafted around them based on what was happening in this scenario. So let's go ahead and check out this next post. But before we do that, I did read a few comments in the comments.
And I also think that a difference is Europe is very traditional still. Like, a lot of locations in Europe are still very traditional, very cultural based. And I think if you grow up in America, you're probably going to be a lot more modernized than people are in Europe. Like, of course, if you go to the capitals and shit, like, things are way more modern than they are in the rest of the majority of the countries in Europe. If you go to Berlin or Madrid or Lisbon or London, I mean, it's you have a lot of people from different cultures, different places that are going there to try to find opportunities and shit. And if you go to the smaller towns and etc., they're still very traditional, very like old-fashioned for the most part. And I think in America it's like very industrialized. It's like large roads all over the place. Very like, you know, it's like industries everywhere and cars everywhere, and like, it's way more modern for a significant amount of places, if not the majority of them. I know I've seen some videos of like American places that they're still very old-fashioned, but I would argue the vast majority are pretty modern.
Section of this video, so let's check out a couple. I have to say, the thing with the Pledge of Allegiance is so weird, and I don't think many Americans realize just how strange it is. To most people in the world, having little kids stand up and recite political oaths every morning that they have no hope of truly understanding feels like the kind of thing you would see in North Korea or a certain period of German history, not in a modern liberal democracy. I absolutely agree. I made this point in a reaction video that I did a few years ago, and I'm like, yeah, I did find the Pledge of Allegiance to be a bit off-putting in the context of little kids saying it every morning as a ritual, you know what I mean? Like, not a singular child could tell you why it was important, but they just had to do it because the teacher told them to do it. And I'm like, wow, that's strange, because you don't see other kids doing that globally, right? There's this sentiment, I'm going to have a few Americans in the comments like, well, they didn't win as many wars as America won. And that's the problem. I'm like, why do we need to pledge allegiance to a flag when you were already born in the United States? You're going to school in the United States and you plan on being a productive member of society in the United States. Saying a pledge isn't going to make you more or less of an American. It's just very interesting, because for a while, when I was really young, I didn't really think twice about it, but the older I got, I'm like, ooh, that is a little weird. Anyways, let's go ahead and move into our next comment that says, basically, health business is the #1 topic for 80% of these stitches. The rest are about safety, good food, quality of life, good yet affordable education, and the lack of gun violence. When you sum it up, that constitutes nearly all aspects of life. That only leaves one question. Why does the USA still have any people living in it? I understand why people still reside in the USA, and also Stockholm Syndrome's a son of a...
This is just from studying abroad in the UK. We were at a public train station and you had to pay to use the bathroom, and I had never seen that before. And I was like, oh my God, that's like messed up, right? They were like, yeah, but we don't pay for healthcare or college. Stop yelling!
Listen, I do have to gripe and complain about that. When I went to Germany, same thing, bruh. Same thing. I told y'all about the time I peed on myself because I did not have the money to pay for the bathroom, and it was what, like just €2 or something. I didn't have euro on me. Everything is digital, right? But the bathrooms that I needed access to only took coins. They didn't have a scanner because obviously a lot of parts of Germany prefer cash over credit card stuff. That's gradually changing. That's actually changing very rapidly now. I mean, grocery stores and a lot of places are incorporating credit cards and whatnot, which is phenomenal. But in this particular situation, I was like, dang, I had a little accident. So I'm just saying, yeah, it's definitely annoying, but do I get it? Yes. Also, the dig at healthcare. Yeah, free healthcare. I'm jealous. Okay, I am jealous.
So when I was a teenager, I went out of the country one time to go on vacation to the Bahamas, and we were staying at this resort, and shit happened. I caught a virus that was going around the resort, and then I had an allergic reaction to the virus, and I couldn't really breathe. But the on-site paramedic had already left for the day, so the hotel concierge took us to the hospital in his van and just told us to call when we were ready to head back. So we go to the hospital, I get treated, and as we're leaving, my mom tries to give them her insurance card, and she's telling them, like, I'm so sorry, we've never been out of the country before, I don't know how to do this. They told her, like, oh no, you just keep that, we don't take insurance here. And the look on my mom's face was terrified, like, oh my god, we're gonna have to sell our house, terrified. This was when they realized we were Americans, and they were like, oh no, don't panic, you must be American, we have universal health care here, you just need to pick up your medicine in the lobby, you're fine. The medicine was $8, and they gave me a note to give to the airline to get back into my own country.
Now that's wild. What? Okay, I would have absolutely panicked in that situation. I went to the Bahamas before, and I was like, interesting. I know one of the things they told us not to do is free roam around the Bahamas. It's cool in the resorts, but just free roaming and stuff, people are like, oh yeah, just, you know, be careful. You feel me? Be careful. There's parts of the Bahamas you don't want to be Bahama-ing, okay? But yeah, that's cool. Universal healthcare is a flex. That's a super huge flex. I would have been like, are you sure? You sure I'm not going to get a mysterious bill in the mail for like $50,000 for the medicine you just gave me and the hospital visit and the transport to the hospital? Are you sure? Every American's on edge when it comes to healthcare, okay? You have to understand, we have to pay an arm, a leg, and a goat sacrifice every time we cross the threshold of a hospital. It shouldn't be a thing, but unfortunately, it is. So if you guys have any funny stories of, you know, Americans interacting with the health portion of Europe, please let me know in the comments down below. And by that, I mean like Americans too afraid to go to the hospital because they were in fear of paying too much money they did not have to be treated for whatever the injury was, or something of the sort. Please let me know in the comments, because I know you guys have stories for days and I love reading them.
I might be a fucking moron, but I'm an immigrant, and the first time I had to go to an hospital here in Bulgaria, I paid a fucking fat amount of money for 3 fucking visits. It was like 200 euros. And it was fucking ridiculous. Now, yes, it might have been ignorance. It might have been just like me being an introvert and not liking confrontation in these situations. And just trusting the system. Which I know it's stupid. But yeah, I paid a lot of fucking money, dude. Paid a lot of fucking money. Because I went to initially my first consultation was with it was kind of like a cold. It wasn't anything serious or anything like that. It was more like a cold. And I was crawling through, and I knew that I had an hospital like super close to my apartment. And so I was like, okay, let me go to this place. I mean, it's a hospital. Why not? It should be, you know, could just walk there. All good. Let's do it. And so I make an appointment for, what was it? It was a pulmonologist or something like that for the lungs. And I thought, I mean, it's a pulmonologist, right? A cold is coughing and shit, so maybe, you know, she can help me, prescribe me some shit and send me on my way. So I was like, okay, let's do it. Made the appointment, went over there, paid what was supposed to on the the website, and then she tells me, "Oh, I'm just a pulmonologist." She like used the stethoscope and all that shit. I'm just a pulmonologist, so I can't really help you with like your illness at this point. So you have to go to a throat doctor. So I'm just gonna make an appointment for you. So then I go to another appointment. He checks me again, tells me, "Oh yes, your throat is infected." Checks my ears. My ears are also with wax and shit, which of course they are. Why wouldn't they? I think that's a common thing for everybody. I'm sure like some people produce more wax than others. But I think everybody has wax in their ears. Yeah, so then I go again for cleaning my ears, and fucking he went in with like a Q-tip, like a long Q-tip, taking some sample or some shit that I had in my under my nose. And I was like, damn, okay. And then he wanted a third appointment, and I was like, you know what? Sure, I'll come. Yeah, of course I'll come. I just, nah, bro, fuck that, man. I just spent like 200 euros on this bullshit, and all the materials used and all that shit was not included in the bill and stuff. So I don't know if it's my ignorance or whatever it is. I was told that healthcare was, before I came to Bulgaria, I was told like healthcare was super cheap. But that was not my experience whatsoever. Maybe it was the place or something. I don't know. But then I found out a GP, a general practitioner, that is also relatively close to my spot. I mean, it's not as close as the hospital, but it's also relatively close. Nice, nice, like, what's the word? Consultory, whatever the fuck. Nice spot, clean, quiet. And it's like 10 minutes, 15-minute walk. So yeah, started going to that one, and it's like super fast. He just checks me up, tells me, okay, this is what you got, etc., etc. Here you go. Even tells me like, do you want some recovery days? I can just do it for you and stuff. Up to 5 days is all good. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. It's still expensive though. It's still expensive, like 40 euros. I mean, I used to like back in. Maybe it's because I'm not a citizen of the country. Maybe it's because I'm just a foreigner, an immigrant. But like, yeah, in Portugal, I went to the fucking medical center with 5 euros, and I got my consultation, and all I needed was the medication, and boom, off to home, and that was it. So that was a culture shock for sure. Because I thought, like, I mean, even though I'm a foreigner and I'm an immigrant, there's still like the aspect of being European and whatnot. I don't know, but yeah, I was a bit shocked about it.
Question. I actually don't live abroad right now, but I spent basically most of my 20s living abroad, and for 6 of those years I was living in the UK, and in my first like professional job, you could say there, this one time I got really sick and I was feeling really unwell, and I was like, I had 5 weeks of leave, and I really had assumed that must have been like my sick and my vacation time like in one, because 5 weeks is like so much time relative to American standards. And I was really sick, and I was like, and then I was like, but honestly, I don't want to use up my sick time. And my boss was like, what are you talking about? Like, if you're sick, like, you're just sick.
Okay, dude. What company did you work for? I'd like to work for that company as well. Because every time I got sick, I just was told, all right, when can you get back to work? Come on. It's not that bad. Come on. Yeah. Do you have medical leave? You need medical leave. If you don't have medical leave, you're fucked. Not getting paid. You gotta have medical leave. In medical leave, it's up to 5 days. I guess it depends, of course, on the illness or some shit. But yeah, like for colds and things like that, I'm gonna be honest, I fucking hate going to hospitals and doctors and all that shit, dude. I hate going to that. But I also understand the perspective of the company. Anybody could basically say, "Oh, I'm sick. You know, I don't feel good to go to work." And without a medical leave, it's like, without the necessity for a medical leave, anybody could say this shit and not work, and it'd be chaos. I understand that, but it's also like, dude, come on now, fucking. It's like, it just sometimes it's 2 days, and I feel good. I just have to stay away from like confusion, chaos, people coughing, people breathing all over the place, and temperature shocks with sometimes being cold or windy, and the wind makes cold, or sometimes being too hot. And then it happened before I left the first company I was working for here. They put me in the office, and when I had to go to the office, like, it was winter time, it was December, and basically it was like, the office obviously has air conditioning, so the office is like relatively warm, and outside is like freezing cold. It's like snowy and icy, and it's like below zero temperatures. Celsius, of course. And so sometimes I'd be like, you know what? At home, I'm not feeling too cold. And in the office, I don't feel too cold. So I'm just going to put on like my leather jacket and a t-shirt, and that's about it. The thing is, like, when you're inside the office and then you're like just wearing a t-shirt, and then you go outside and you take your jacket, it's still a temperature shock, because your body's warm inside of the office, and then you're going to go outside, and it's like such a difference of temperature that like your body sometimes just can't take it. And it happened to me once.
And I was like, but I only have, like, I don't want to use my time. And she was like, no, like, you're just sick. And I was like, wait, holy shit, really?
I understand that sentiment all too well. It is interesting because, of course, the sick leave in Europe is insane. Like, that's separate from your vacation days. 25 days.
Then again, it could be also because maybe she was doing a position that is not as easily replaceable as mine was. And I'm pretty sure if you're in a position where like you're easily replaceable, they're just going to be like, yeah, you're not, why would, no, you're too sick. We're just going to fucking, just going to go for someone else.
Days of paid vacation in Europe is insane. Now, y'all might not see it as
That's insane anyway.
But then you get sick days on top of that. Listen, the capitalism in America will not allow for something like that. Bosses will be like, oh no, people will abuse that. We're going to lose so much money.
Brother, no, this is not normal in Europe. Like, this has to be like a specific case. Like, this person has had to be in like an important role or some shit like that, because no company does that for roles that are easily replaceable. Like, if you're a customer support agent, you don't have these kinds of benefits. Like, no one gives a fuck. Because if you're spending 5 weeks with sick leave, getting paid, homie, it's like, they're just going to send you off. You know what? Just find another company to work for. Later. Nah, dude. Nah.
that's not profitable for the business. No, we gotta let you go. Listen, if people take more than 2 days, especially sick days in America, it's not uncommon for them to be fired, especially now, especially where the economy is right now. People are struggling to find jobs in the USA. I'm pretty sure globally it's probably a similar sentiment. Global economy is not really doing the best. So you can imagine in a country like America where capitalism is the name of the game, you gotta work until you drop. You gotta work until you drop, right? And so if the way that the mentality is for a lot of, bosses that own companies and stuff that run businesses in America is if the workers are not at work, there will be someone that will be desperate enough to fill their position.
Exactly. That's
and work
exactly
if
what I
they're
was saying.
sick, work if they're, experiencing a loss in the
This is not an American thing. Like I said, this is everywhere in the world, and in Europe is the exact same shit. In Europe is the exact same shit. If you're sick in an easily replaceable position, they're just gonna tell you to fuck off, and they're gonna find someone else. Training takes about 2-3 weeks. Boom, you're ready to go. Let's do it. And yeah. Now, will the person stay there for the probation period? Probably not. I've seen it happen over and over and over again. But it is what it is.
Family, they'll just have to miss the funeral, whatever. Someone will be desperate enough to fill your position. So they don't care about the people. They care about how much money they're generating. And your absence to them is a huge hit for the business. So 25 days, I'm telling you, when I said that just now, I'm pretty sure like 7 CEOs in America shuddered. They're like, whoa.
I went to uni in the UK, I still live there, so I've got a ton of these. Probably the first that comes to mind is when, first year, I realized I was picking my seats in lectures about where I could be protecting in case someone came in and started shooting. And I brought it up with my group of friends, which had Americans, non-Americans, and all my American friends were like, oh yeah, I'm also terrified of someone coming in and taking us out in a mass shooting. And of course, none of all of the non-Americans were like, what the like, never been worried about that. And yeah, they shouldn't be.
Now, mass shootings definitely have been a more recent thing, meaning in the last 10, maybe 11 years, mass shootings have been at an all-time high in the United States. Because I do know when I was in high school, we weren't necessarily worried about the school being shot up, but it's Chicago, so shootings were happening every day, literally every day, outside the school, like just in your regular everyday life. So that was a different thing we had to worry about. But seeing that the mass shootings in America are nationwide and they are very prevalent, that's a very real thing that is sad to think about. Sitting by an exit or a window, so if a kid comes through blasting up the classroom, you have an easy out. That's actually something that I caught myself doing, another anecdotal experience, not in the classroom, but in theaters. After the Batman Dark Knight movie theater shooting, every single time afterward, even to this day, I will look at the exits in the theater to know where to run to if somebody did come into the theater and start shooting. Because I do think that that's very important, knowing the exits and all the entrances and stuff. It's like a survival tactic. And I know that nothing crazy would happen here, but there's a saying, I mean, obviously you have to stay ready so you don't have to get ready. And it's sad if you think about it, because why in the world would you have to worry about something that dire happening in anywhere other than America and in the schools of all places? Like, what the freak? That really impacts the experiences Americans have when they leave the country and go to other countries, because you bring that mentality with you. You're like, oh, I'm on high alert. Ooh, like, what if this happens? What if we're expecting the worst but hoping for the best? And I don't think that you should live life like that, but I do think that inherently Americans probably have some of the best survival instincts because of that.
Did y'all know that in other countries they can go to the pharmacy and actually get what they need? I live in Addis Ababa, Ethiopia right now, and I went to the pharmacist and I was like, hi, I think I kind of have like a UTI. Like, do you have any pain medicine, any cranberry? And she's like, why don't I just give you antibiotic? And I was like, then I go back and I'm like, hi, I'm going to South Africa next week, like on safari, like any good, mosquito repellent? And she's like, girl, you want anti-malarials? And then I get bold with it, right? I go in there, on another occasion and I'm like, I'm back, I'm waiting for my birth control, like, to come from the US. Like, it's taking a while, prescriptions and doctors and all that. And she literally threw the birth control at me. Amazing.
Okay, throwing the birth control is a little diabolical, but that's insane. I mean, the whole point is all of that medicine was accessible and affordable. Like, I know I've done a bunch of videos on this, but still, that to me is shocking. I've only recently connected the dots and I'm like, okay, medicine should not be as expensive as it is. But again, capitalism, America, the society that every American lives in, every American.
One of the reasons I don't like going to medics and doctors and shit, usually you got a cold, you just drink water, you drink some tea, you stay in bed. If you're cold, cover yourself. If you're hot, uncover yourself. That's about it, bro. You know what I mean? Just like, just let your body rest. Let that shit fucking get away out of your system. Let your system, like, use its defenses and its immune systems and shit to get rid of the sickness. And, It's one of the reasons why I'm pissed off that, like, you need these fucking medical leaves, man. For work, it's like, leave me alone. Leave me alone. Just let me be home for 2-3 days, dude. It's like, then if you don't have the medical leave, they force you to recover the days you didn't work. It's so annoying. And I'm speaking about Europe, not America.
Has to deal with that, and it's sad. It's very sad, because imagine not being able to afford the medicine you need to literally survive. And that is the story of millions of Americans today, right now, as we speak. It's a privilege, damn near, to have access to medicines that will restore you to good health or keep you alive, and it should be a right to live, but unfortunately, big pharma makes money off of people paying to get their medicines. But not just paying, because that's fine. Paying for medicine is fine, but paying ridiculously high prices for medications that would be otherwise like next to nothing in other countries and work just as good, if not better, in a lot of cases. So,
all right. So, bottom line, dude, is that in my opinion, of course, there are a lot of differences between Europe and America, because you got to remember that Europe was, a union many years ago, even before. Basically, European countries existed for many years before America even existed. Right, so, of course, a lot of things were already established at that time and shit. A lot of cultures, a lot of traditions, a lot of things. And, of course, it's going to be a shock for Americans to visit Europe if they're not aware of what's going on in Europe. Of course. Right? But, again, dude, it is what it is. It happens the way it happens. And thank you very much for following Why Silwatorp. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Welcome to the pigsty. I'm about to end, though. Sorry about that. Just final thoughts. Yeah, I was watching a video about Americans being amazed at things happening in Europe. And I was just, as a European myself, I was just explaining that it's not all berries and green prairies and beautiful bullshit. There's a lot of bullshit that happens here as well. So, you know, bottom line is I don't understand the gun owning shit. I don't. I mean, we've had guns in Europe for hundreds of years, and we've came to the conclusion that it's best to not have them widely available. Even police, right? Even police and people of authority sometimes are unstable or have moments of weakness where they just like, you know, are not prepared for what's coming or some shit like that. And it's like, yeah, dude, it's crazy. So, a lot of differences between America and Europe, but if I'm going to be honest, if I had an opportunity, I would love to live in America, at least for a little bit, for like 6 months or so, to see if I would like it or not. I think I would like it because I think it depends a lot on what you want from life, what you like, your hobbies, etc. And I think I'd have a great time in America, dude. I'm pretty sure there's a lot of concerts happening. There's a lot of musicians there's a lot of metal going all over the place. And, you know, then again, I can also say the same for Europe. A lot of the European bands are also, you know, depending on where you live. But that's another thing, because like when I lived, where I lived in Portugal was a tiny fucking town of like 3,000 people. And basically like it was empty, dead most of the time. Like it was like maybe twice. There was a period when there was a lot of stuff happening. Some people I knew, like family members and shit, and people I grew up with, they started a group and they started like doing their own festivals and things, which actually helped bring some action and some activity to the town. But it was short-lived because the costs of doing such a thing, and they were a little bit going overboard with everything. I mean, they could have just gone for like, you know, get a stage, get a PA system, make sure things work. And that's about it. You know what I mean? They just wanted to go overboard and get like a massive stage for the first festival and get like a bunch of visuals and a bunch of like cardboard things or whatever the hell they used to make things unique and shit. It's like, yeah, that's cool, man. You know what? The effort is appreciated, of course, and all that stuff, but it's like, well, you know, it's extra costs that you might not make back. It's extra cost without potentially getting the return. So, of course, it was a festival that incorporated a lot of trance music and a lot of like stuff that the freaks love. And dude, the freaks, no one stops the freaks, man. If they have to to fucking go to a festival on a cloud, they'll find a way to do it. Yeah. But it was a very small town, and the region itself was like very privated of events in general. Besides like the events for the old people and stuff like that, which happened very commonly. But we youngsters, man, we wanted some fucking metal show, some punk stuff, some etceteras, you know what I mean? And it was just very short on it. Very boring. But if you're someone who lived in Lisbon, I mean, I'm sure you had shit happening all the fucking time, and I'm sure it was great. But, you know. Anyways, enough rambling for me. Little 4-hour stream. I had some fun. played some Diablo. Unfortunately, the PC started telling me like, bro, too much. It's too hot. Let me see. It's 3 in the morning. What's the temperature right now? It was 28 degrees when I last checked. It's probably going to be like 26 or 25. Exactly, 26. Dude, 26 degrees should be the temperature at like 3 p.m. 26 degrees at 3 a.m. is insane. Absolutely insane. Bro, it's been 40 during the daytime. It's been crazy. All right, my throat is failing me. Because of course it is. Anyways, thank you very much for the follow. Thank you for anybody that dropped by and checked the stream. I appreciate it. And if you like anything about it, please consider hitting the follow button. I appreciate that as well. And I'm going to try to be consistent with this shit. Unfortunately, this past week I had a lot of stuff happen. I both quit and got fired. It's a combination. It's just like I had enough. I had enough of being forced into an office that's noisy and just like doing late shifts and just because it was a culmination. It's like the busiest times for the languages I was dealing with in the company as a customer support agent, the busiest times were about 9 p.m. my time. And when it was 9 p.m. my time is when there was the least amount of agents, and I started complaining about this bullshit. And I just been told, oh, but we're getting trainings, and we're getting this, we're getting that. And then I started complaining even further, and they tell me there's people with contracts that only allow for day shift. And I'm like, motherfucker, did I not tell you even before joining the company? Now I'm just rambling and letting a little bit of frustration out. I'm sorry. But motherfucker, did I not tell you right before joining the goddamn company that one of the primary reasons why I left the previous company was because I was doing the 7th month doing late shifts. Whereas for at least 4 to 5 months, I was continuously complaining about this, wanting some fucking fairness between me and the other agents available. We had like a team of, I guess, like 15 people in that company. And I there was like 13 people doing early shift, which was usually like 7 a.m. to 3:30 or 8:30 to 4 or some shit like that. And we had 12 to 13 people, sometimes 13 to 14 people doing early shift. And then we had like 1 to 2 people doing late shift. And I was that person always doing late shift for like 7 months in a row. And for 5 months at least, I continuously complained. And I said, if you don't compromise, if you don't find some fairness between the schedules of me and my colleagues, you cannot expect me to have the best performance possible that you want me to have. Because I feel like I'm not being treated right. And so that's the reason I quit. And so now in this company, they do the exact same bullshit. I was on the 3rd month working late shifts. And it's like, dude, what in the fuck? And now you tell me there's people with fucking like day shift contracts that they cannot work late shifts? Like, are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me, dude? What is this bullshit? So I kind of started thinking about my mental health more than the money, and I kind of like stopped going. So it's kind of a quit / get fired because they told me they would not continue with the contract. I didn't make it to probation, which I think is actually good, because if I made it to if I made it through probation, I probably would have to go through the what's it called, like like you have to warn them that you're gonna quit the company and shit like that, and you have to keep working for the company. So if I stayed like another month and I still was not feeling good and my mental was still struggling and shit, like probably I would have to then spend like 2 months to quit the company and shit. So for one, on one way, this is probably for the best. So anyways, that's just my ramble, just getting something off my chest. And yeah, it sucks, but I will try to persevere. I've been sending applications for about 2 weeks now, even when I was working the previous company. There's a lot of people quitting that fucking company because, like, it's the management is a bit lacking, to be honest. And when you force people in an office that's loud, you're dealing with difficult customers, and you're dealing with you're dealing with difficult customers when they're the most customers, where you're in an office that is fucking loud as shit and noisy. It feels like a fucking fair. Sometimes it was like 9 p.m. or something. I started smelling like fucking popcorn and shit. I'm like, bro, am I in a fucking theater or am I in a fucking office working? Like, what is this shit? The fuck? It doesn't make any sense to me, dude. And I get it. There's a lot of young people in there and shit, and a lot of people are okay with what's going on. Well, for me, I'm not. And so I just decided to get the fuck out of there, dude. We'll see. We'll see what this next week coming gives us. And I will continue looking and sending applications and just continue going through the grind. And hopefully I'll be back with something that is remote and I can just do from home and not deal with that bullshit again, dude. It's like, I hate that shit. I'm an introvert, and like my brain just like functions very strangely when I'm around people. So yeah, for me to have the best production possible, I need to be in my calm, comfortable environment, and yeah, and then I'll be the best I can possibly be. Anyways, enough fucking rambling, dude. I'm sorry. I talk a lot. Anyways, thanks for anybody that passed by, watched, followed, and all that stuff. See you guys on the next one. Have a fantastic weekend. Bye-bye.